Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the field and on the air. Hey there, this is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, and it's a lovely day in Arcata as the Crabs take on the Lincoln Potters. I keep wanting to say Pottersville Potters. The Lincoln Potters for the rubber game of a 3-game series. Here's the national anthem. All right, there we go. Liam, Crabs won a good ball game last night.
Yeah, great pitching, great fundamental defense. Like you said last night, I think this team is coming together pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah. They played well last night. They had some great pitching.
Yeah, from last night. So hopefully they build on that, get another win, and take the series.
Let me give you the starting lineups for the opposing teams. For the visiting Potters, let's see. It's Tag Bross leading off in center field. Trey Furry is the DH, batting second. Jason Brando in left field bats third. Matt Volker, the right fielder, bats cleanup. Trace Wilhite at third base bats fifth. C.J. Valdez at second base bats sixth. I have Jack Grant at, Kenneth Jimenez, the catcher, bats seventh. Cade Turnage at first base bats eighth. And Jack Grant, the shortstop, bats ninth. On the mound is Joseph Villarreal. Joseph Villarreal from Corpus Christi, Texas. He goes to Alvin Community College. He's a freshman there. For our Crabs, it's Dylan McPhillips, who had a good night last night, leading it off at third base. Aaron Casillas batting second at shortstop. Ethan Fischel, the second baseman, bats third. And Andrew Allenson will be the DH and bat cleanup. Gabe Gioso at first base bats fifth. Drake DiGiorno in left field bats sixth. Connor Kincaid will be the catcher and bats seventh. Aiden Morris in right field bats eighth. And Ethan Smith in center field bats ninth. On the mound, it's Owen Stevenson. Owen Stevenson comes to the Crabs from University of San Francisco. He's a freshman there, right-handed pitcher, 6'3", 200 pounds. He's from San Francisco. And he's taking his warm-ups as we speak. Crabs in their home whites, looking very sharp out there, and the Potters in their orange tops with the black words Potters written across the front. Or maybe Lincoln. I'd be curious as to the history of the name Potters for the Lincoln team. I would have thought the Lincoln Cents would have been a cool name. The Potters. It must have some kind of pottery history there. So here's Bross to lead it off. He was, last night's game. I don't think he played last night. Nope. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball in the inside corner for a strike. It's on one. Do we have the umpires, Liam?
Yes, we do. Home plate, Daniel Osborne. First base, Zach Norton. Third base, John Swanson.
Thank you. There's another pitch. Got a changeup on the outside corner taken for strike two. My favorite kind of baseball, Sunday afternoon baseball at the Arcata ballpark. And that pitch hits him on the shoulder. So an inauspicious start for Owen Stevenson as he hits the first batter.
Next up, Potter's designated hitter, number 9, Trey Furry.
Here's Trey Furry. Furry in last night's game was 1 for 4. Crabs won 4-1 last night. Got some timely hitting. And as we mentioned, some great pitching from 3 different starters. We had, 3 different pitchers. We had Tremaine Casillas, 2 pitchers, Tremaine and Casillas. And that's a high fly ball to left center field. Going back on it is left center field or Smith, and he has it at the warning track for out number 1.
Tremaine last night
he was good.
Fantastic. That breaking ball was really nasty.
Yep. So here's Brando.
Left fielder, number 20, Brandon Brando.
Brando 1 for 4 last night. Runner at first, 1 out. He's got a big lead over there. Here's the pitch. And Brando takes a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Breeze blowing out towards center field. Another windy day here in Arcata. But just a gorgeous afternoon for baseball. Next pitch is hit him. So second hit batter of the inning.
A bit wild to start for Stevenson.
And that puts runners on first and second, I'll say, with 1 out.
Right fielder, number 14, Matt Volker.
Here's Matt Volker. This guy's trouble.
Yeah, really.
He had a great night on Friday night, a home run and 2 doubles. Although he was 0 for 4. No, he was not. He was 1 for 4 last night, but he hit the ball hard again, pretty much every time he came up. He fouls that one away. It's 0-1. He's listed on their roster as a pitcher.
Yeah, it's interesting. We haven't seen him pitch yet.
But he's started every game at either first base or today he's in right field. 0-1 the count. Runners take their lead. A look out at second, and here's the pitch, and that's fouled up against the screen. No balls, 2 strikes to count. A look out at second. Stevenson takes his time, and now he deals in the dirt, blocked by Kincaid. Let me set the Crabs defensively for you. It's Owen Stevenson on the mound. Connor Kincaid is the catcher. Gabe Gioso at first. Ethan Fischel at second. Dylan McPhillips at third. And Aaron Casillas is the shortstop. Drake DiGiorno is in left field. Ethan Smith in center. And Aiden Morris is out in right field. So a ball and 2 strikes now to count to Volker. And here's the pitch. And he check swing at a high pitch, and it pops out of Kincaid's glove. And that's going to allow the runners to advance. That'll be a pass ball. So second and third now with only 1 out. And 2-2 the count to Volker. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses low and inside. So the count full now to Volker. I wouldn't give in to him.
Yeah. Especially with first base open.
Yep. Crabs, first base is in on the grass, and there's a broken bat out to right center field, and that's going to drop for a hit. 1 run is in. They're going to hold the other runner at third. He did not hit it hard, just hard enough to get it over the infield and score the run.
The guy makes soft contact, and he hurts the Crabs.
Yep. So 1-0 in favor of the Potters. Well, that's a good team. Good teams take advantage.
Yeah.
So here's Trace Wilhoit the first third baseman, Will Hoyt, last night was 0 for 4. Runners on the corners, 1 out, 1-0 Potters. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. The 1-0 pitch. Misses outside again, this time with a fastball, 2-0. Here's the 2-0. That's a strike. Will Hoyt pretty much taking all the way on that one, I think.
Some extra information on the Crabs pitcher Owen Stevenson. Went to University of San Francisco. Went to Sacred Heart Cathedral Prep for high school.
2-1 is in the dirt.
Although
Kincaid blocks it.
it does not say what his hometown is, so I don't know.
It says San Francisco on the roster.
Okay, so he is from San Francisco.
3-1 the count
He's a-
to Will Hoyt.
4-time letter winner for Sacred Heart through 3 years of freshman, junior, varsity, and varsity baseball.
Fouled out of play.
He never posted an ERA over 3.71. Double-digit strikeouts in each of his high school baseball seasons. He struck out 40 and 43 innings as the Fighting Irish made a run to the CIF Central Coast Section Division II championship game.
There's a called strike on the inside corner, and he got the strike out there, and he really needed it. I don't think Will Hoyt thought much of the call. 2 away. That was a big strike out there.
Oh, yeah.
Next up, second baseman.
Here's C.J. Valtez, the second baseman.
Owen Stevenson's favorite food is the Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Really? What's his favorite color?
It doesn't say. His favorite television
If he was
show.
if he were an animal, what animal would he be? I don't know. What's his favorite television show?
Hawaii 5-0.
Oh, 5-0, yeah.
Yeah.
The old one, not the old one. I remember I watched the old one as a kid
Yeah.
with Dano and I forget his name. He was so macho.
Oh, his favorite athlete is Garrett Cole.
Oh well.
Yeah.
1-1 the count now to Valdez. Runner still on the corners. 2 away. 1-0 Potters. Here's the pitch. Ooh, breaking pitch taken for a strike on the outside. Did you happen to look up Jacob deGrom's numbers recently?
I know he's dealing.
Unbelievable. His ERA is like .62. Is
Jeez.
well below 1.
Yeah, that's a Hall of Fame career he's putting together.
Absolutely. 1-2 the count. Runner goes from first, swing and a miss at the ball. Throw down the second, and
Right.
that was strike 3, so the
Yeah.
inning's over. Potters do get a run, though, on a hit. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of a half an inning, it's 1-0 in favor of the Potters. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Oh, okay. We're back. Thanks to Harper Motors, serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the best, latest models, new and used, just 2 miles north of Eureka, or visit them online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors will donate $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season. Crabs have not yet hit a home run this season.
Your Humboldt Crabs, third baseman, number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
Dylan McPhillips leads it off, with the Crabs trailing 1-0 in the bottom of the first inning. McPhillips had a good night last night. Takes a fastball outside from Joseph Villarreal on the mound for the Potters. McPhillips last night, a double, a single, 2 walks, and 2 runs scored. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Misses away again. 2-0. Joseph Villarreal. Left-handed pitcher. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Misses outside. 3-0. Villarreal is on the mound. Kenneth Jimenez is the catcher. Cade Turnage at first base. C.J. Valdez at second. Trace Wilhoit at third base. Jack Grant is the shortstop. Jason Brando is in left. Tag Bross is in center. And Matt Volker is in right field. And there's ball 4. And McPhillips draws the leadoff walk. So he walked twice last night, and he leads off the game with a walk tonight. Today.
Up next, your shortstop.
I should fine you every time you say tonight.
I know. Here's Aaron Casillas. Casillas last night was 2 for 4. And thrower to first, and McPhillips dives back safely. Short lead over at first. Here's the pitch. Fastball away. 1-0. So Villarreal yet to throw a strike. Here's the pitch. And he misses again with a breaking pitch. 2-0.
Must be Villarreal's first outing this season because he is not listed on the pitching stats for the Lincoln Potters. So one would assume he's making his season debut.
Yeah, that might be why he's a little wild. Maybe he has not pitched in a while.
Yeah.
It's Harry Potter Day at the ballpark for some reason.
You're not with it?
No, it's not that. I mean, I'm whatever. I don't know anything about Harry Potter. Next pitch misses outside, 3-0. I just think it's oddly arbitrary.
Yeah. I don't care either way.
I don't care. I mean, it's cute. Kids are running around
Yeah.
in capes.
Harry Potter's cool.
3-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. So 8 straight pitches. All balls. And the Crabs have runners on first and second. Ethan Fischel comes to the bat.
Next up, second baseman, number 12.
1 for 4 last night. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch. Misses inside. 9 balls in a row now from Villarreal.
Jeez.
You would think just random odds he'd have thrown a strike by now.
Yeah.
Want to know the count. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. 2-0.
Wow. Really is still trying to find his control. I would assume the pitching coach, yep, there he is. On cue.
Not what they were expecting, I'm sure.
Try the Crabs' new online ordering system for nachos and beer.
And yeah, I think
And they've already got somebody getting ready in the bullpen.
I'm no expert, but I would imagine there's something mechanically off at this point. He's thrown this
Looks
many
to me like
pitches.
he's overthrowing the ball a little
Yeah.
bit. He might just be really hepped up.
Yeah.
Crabs Dev.
Yeah, like he said, he probably hasn't pitched in a while, so
Make sure not to miss any of the action. Subscribe to Humboldt
I'm sure the pitching coach is just out there to calm him down, put him at ease a little bit.
this summer. Check out the new enhanced webcam features.
So
And abilities to see
McPhillips is out at second. Casillas at first. 2-0 the count to Fischel.
amazing plays. Our new infield will make
All right, here we go. Villarreal sets, looks out at second, and deals. Strike on the outside corner. There you go.
A little sarcastic cheer from the fans.
Yeah. And the Crabs players over on the bench. 2-1 the count. Oh, breaking pitch. Nice one. Right over the heart of the plate. 2-2. Wow. Two balls, two strikes. Here comes the pitch. Check swing, and he fouls it up against the screen. Here comes the 2-2. Misses high with a breaking pitch, and the count's full. The 3-2 pitch, way high, ball 4.
I'm wondering, Benjamin, what are the bases?
They are F, O, C, full of crustaceans.
Good.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter, number 22, Andrew Allenson.
And no one's put their bat on the ball yet.
Exactly. FOC for free.
Andrew Allenson with the bases loaded. And he hits a ground ball out to short, should be 2. Over to second for 1. Back to first is offline, so they don't get to double play. The run scores. On the play, Casillas goes to third. So we're tied at 1 now. Kind of a poor throw from the second baseman, Valdez, over to first. They had plenty of time for the double play.
I would go with Gioso.
Next up, first baseman, number 17, Gabe Gioso.
So here's Gioso. Gioso last night was 0 for 3. Runners on the corners, 1 out. And now a toss for first. They got him picked off. And they have to watch out because they got a runner at third. And now a throw over to third, and they didn't get him at third. And the runner and Allenson advanced to second. So that didn't work out. I don't think the way the Potters wanted it to. That goes as a stolen base for Allenson.
Yeah, I mean, you understand wanting to throw to third to keep the runner from scoring. So it wasn't the worst possible outcome.
Yeah.
But
right, that's
certainly
right.
wasn't the best possible
Right.
outcome either.
No. So second and third now. And the other thing it does now is it means there's no double play possibility. Here's the pitch, misses high with a fastball, 1-0. So 2 runners in scoring position for the Crabs with 1 out. They've tied it at 1 here in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch, way outside with a fastball, 2-0. I have a feeling Villarreal is not long for this ball game.
Yeah, if he doesn't start
Unless he can
throwing
get to
strikes
maybe
consistently.
settle down a little bit. I don't know, but
Yeah.
they already got somebody in the bullpen. Here's the pitch. That one misses high and inside, 3-0. Hard to defend against the walk. Yeah, now they're telling the guy out in right field to hurry up in the bullpen.
Red alert in the Potters bullpen.
3-0 pitch. There's a strike. Three and 1 to Gioso. And there's ball 4. That loads the bases again. 4 walks in the inning.
I believe number 21 is throwing in the bullpen for the Potters.
Next up, left fielder, number 1, Drake DiGiorno.
Here's Drake DiGiorno. Last night, DiGiorno was 2 for 3 with a double. Bases are loaded. They're in on the corners. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside, 1-0. Yikes.
Pitcher throwing in the Potters bullpen is Brandon Gomez.
One and 0 the count. Here comes the pitch. Way inside, 2-0. These pitches are not close.
Are you thinking this is probably going to be his last hitter?
Yeah. I think if he doesn't get this guy,
if he doesn't get
he's
him
of the
out.
game. Yeah. I mean, if he can get a ground ball, he might be able to get back to the dugout and settle down a little bit. But if he doesn't get it, this guy, there's a ground ball out to short. He's got it. Throw to second for one. Back to first. Not in time. Another run scores. Casillas comes in. Allenson to third. Gioso out 6-4. DiGiorno safe at first. 2 away. 2-1 Crabs.
Similar play to earlier where the second baseman just didn't get a good throw over to
That's
first.
twice now he's had a chance to get that double play and didn't do it. That was a little harder, I think, because the ball was hit to the backhand of the shortstop and it took him a little bit longer to get to it. But the first one, they should have definitely had the double play.
Yeah.
1-0 now, the count to Kincaid. Connor Kincaid last night. He was 1 for 4. DiGiorno at first, Allenson at third, and now throw over to first again. I didn't learn from the last time, huh? Of course, now there's 2 outs. It's a better play. 1-0 the count. Here comes the pitch. There's a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate, and it's 1-1. Crabs do well just to take a few pitches out here since this guy is all over the place. The 1-1 swing and a miss. 1-2 now to Kincaid.
27 pitches in the first inning for Villarreal.
A ball and 2 strikes to count. This first hitter he's been ahead of. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? They appealed to first. Nope. And on the play, on the pitch, DiGiorno took off for second and stole it easily. So now second and third for the Crabs with the count 2-2, 2 outs, and number 2 at the bat.
Deuce is wild, as Vin Scully liked to say.
Here's the pitch. High and outside, 3-2. Here's the 3-2 pitch. High in the air to right field. Over to get it is Volker. He's under it, and he has it for the third out of the inning. But the Crabs get a couple of runs. There were no hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 1, it's 2-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back. Thanks to North Coast Awning in McKinneyville, serving Humboldt since 1977. They're family-owned and licensed general contractors that specialize in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects like the Crabs Red and Blue Tarp. Need a custom cover for your boat? Call Debbie, 707-825-8753. Thanks also to Supercuts, now open at the Bayshore Mall in Eureka, locally owned. Supercuts is a walk-in hair salon open Monday to Saturday 10 to 7 and Sunday 11 to 6. Stay ready to go with a haircut from Supercuts. Follow them on Facebook, www.facebook.com/SupercutsEureka.
For the Lincoln Potters, the catcher, number 2, Kenneth Jimenez.
Kenneth Jimenez leads it off for the Potters. It's top of the second inning against Owen Stevenson off for the Crabs now with a 2-1 lead. Here's the pitch from Stevenson. There's a fastball lined in the right field. That is going to drop for a base hit.
Well, Jimenez was coming into this at-bat hitting 500. That's a bit higher now.
And last night he came in as a pinch hitter last night. It was 0 for 2. So he was he came in hitting 500 today.
First baseman, number 18, Easton Turnage.
Here's Easton Turnage, first baseman. Stevenson sets and comes home, and there's a fastball right down the heart of the plate for a called strike. Oh and 1. Slider away. So a ball and a strike now to Turnage. Jimenez over at first. Fastball misses way outside. 2 and 1. Throw to first, and the runner dives back safely. Two 1 pitch. Low and inside. Neither pitcher the picture of control out there so far. Next pitch is fouled out of play, 3 and 2. Stevenson came out and hit 2 batters. And then Villarreal walked 4 batters.
Yeah.
Count full now to Turnage. And the pitch. Little looper out towards in the hole on the right side and botched by Fischel. I don't know if he would have got him anyway. It was hit kind of slowly. It was kind of a soft low liner. I'm not sure what to call that. I think it's an error.
E4.
So runners on first and second now.
Next up, shortstop, number 5, Jack Grant.
For Jack Grant, shortstop. One for 3 last night, and he bunts it down the first base line. It's a good one. Allenson has it, or actually Gioso has it, and tags him out. The runners advance. I don't think that's a good strategy. You got 2 guys on, nobody out. Now, he is a 9-hitter, I guess, but still. Here's Bross, hit by a pitch, his first appearance. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Second and third. 1 away. Here's the pitch, and a broken bat right back to the mound. He looks at the runner going from second, and they had him hung up. He's gonna head back to second. They had Turnage hung up between second and third, and instead he turned and got the out at first. 2 away. Probably better to get the sure out. But Turnage was 3/4 of the way to third base. And Jimenez was still standing on third, so they would have had him. Here's Furry, flied to center in his first at bat. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. In the air to left field and deep. Going back is the left fielder, DiGiorno. It's over his head and all the way to the wall. 2 runs will score easily. And cruising into second with a double is Trey Furry, and it's 3-2 in favor of the Potters. That ball was smacked.
Next up, number 20, Brandon.
And that was crushed out there. DiGiorno looked like he was pretty close to getting it, but
Just over his head.
right over his glove.
So here's Brando. He was hit by a pitch in his first appearance. Runner out at second. Here's the pitch. Fastball away. It's 1-0. The 1-0 hit in the air to right field. And that's going to drop for a hit. Here comes the runner from third. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and it's 4-2 now in favor of the Potters. He didn't hit it that hard. He just hit it enough to get it to drop in front of Aiden Morris.
Yeah, it seems like the Potters have been getting a lot of soft contact that just resulted in balls.
Just getting that ball that went through on the right side that ended up being an error. That was a soft hit.
Yeah.
But that was a tough place to get to it. But
Finding holes in the defense.
By finding a lot of holes, yeah. There's a foul tip up against the backstop. It's on 1 to Volker. Volker singled in his first at bat.
It's been kind of different from what the Potters have done up until today, which is a lot of very hard contact.
Yeah.
A lot of driven balls out into the outfield. And
yeah, really the only
over the
hard
fence.
hit ball was the double by Furry. The 0-1 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. Morris going back at the warning track, and he has it for the third out. But they get 3 runs on 2 hits. There was an error and 1 left, and at the end of an inning and a half, it's 4-2 in favor of the Potters. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs trailing 4-2 in the bottom of the second inning. Thanks to State Farm agent Heather Vina, she can make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family from the unexpected. Call her at 707-839-3267 when you want the real deal. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Here's Aiden Morris to lead it off for the Crabs in the bottom of the second inning. I don't think he played last night.
At bat for your humble Crabs, right fielder number 39, Aiden Morris.
He did not play last night, and he was 0 for 3 on Friday night. It's a high bounder up the middle and through for a base hit.
a new pitcher. Oh, with 6.
Same guy. Sorry.
That's all good.
So Morris is aboard to lead off the bottom of the second. This could turn out to be kind of a wild ball game.
Yeah, this one might take a bit longer than the last two, which were played at a
Just
pretty
cruised
brisk
right through, yeah.
pace. Yeah,
Well, luckily it's Sunday afternoon and
yeah, I ain't
nowhere
complaining.
else to be. So here's Ethan Smith. And now a toss over to first, and Morris dives back safely. Smith last night was 0 for 3. Another throw to first.
I think Villarreal's got a pretty decent pickoff move.
Pretty quick, yeah. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch on the outside corner taken for a strike. Oh, and 1 the count. And the next pitch. Breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate for a called strike. 0-2. Nice pitch. Well, his control is better so far.
For sure. I think when he has his control going, his pitches are pretty good.
Yeah,
from what I've seen.
he's got a lot of movement. He's got a lot of movement. Next fastball misses away 1-2, but I think he overthrows the fastball. It seems to me, and that so because he's awfully wild with it.
Yeah.
One and 2 to count to Smith. Morris over at first. Now he looks over there and comes home in the dirt. 2-2. Two and 2 the count. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll be all for Smith. 1 away. Back to the top of the order. McPhillips, who walked his first appearance.
Next up, number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
Here's the pitch to McPhillips, and he fouls it out of play. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses high and outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike at the knees with a fastball. A ball and 2 strikes now to McPhillips. Morris still over at first. 1 away. Crabs trailing 4-2 in the bottom of the second inning. Crabs got 2 runs in the first inning without a hit. Villarreal looks at first and comes home, and that's hit high in the air, deep to left center field, going back, and it's going to be up against the fence. Here comes Morris around third. He will score easily on a stand-up double by Dylan McPhillips. Four to 3 Potters. Boy, Dylan McPhillips off to a good start for the Crabs.
He's been great.
He had a good night last night and another double today.
Emerging as one of the standout players so far for the Crabs.
Coming up next, number 3, Aaron Casillas.
Here's Aaron Casillas. Walked his first appearance. So McPhillips out at second. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball low and away. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Hammered right at third baseman. Throw back to second, not in time. And he throws it into right field. No advance. Good contact by Casillas, but right at Trace Wilhite. Two away. Ethan Fischel will come to the bat. Fischel walked his first appearance. And the pitch. This is high with a breaking pitch. The 1-0. There's a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate at the knees. 1-1. Jimenez goes out to the mound to have a word with Villarreal. Now they're ready. Ball and strike to count. Here comes the pitch. Check swing and a fastball on the outside corner. It's a strike. Now a long look out at second. Villarreal turns and comes home, and that's in on the hands and fouled out of play. One and two the count. Here comes the pitch. Tap foul wide of third. So a ball and two strikes to count to Ethan Fischel. Dylan McPhillips out at second. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. Inning over. But the Crabs get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 2, they trail 4-3. This is Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Want a better bank? Try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great services and terrific rates. Visit compassccu.org for details. Go get them Crabs. Top of the third inning. Wilhoit, Valdez, and Jimenez for the Potters. And here's the first pitch to Wilhoit, who struck out looking in his first at bat, and he fouls it up against the screen. It's 0-1. 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Potters. 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fouled out of play. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. In the air, right field, drifting out towards the bullpen, and a sliding catch by Aiden Morrison, right field. Nice play. One away.
Next up, number 23, C.J. Valdez.
Here's C.J. Valdez, 0 for 1.
I don't know if Aiden Morris ever started in right field.
I don't know if he has
in the
either.
2019 season, but plays it pretty well based on that catch.
That was a good
real
catch.
nice.
That was a long run. Here's the pitch to Valdez, and a big swing and a miss. The 0-1. Down low, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball away, 2-1. The 2-1 hit hard but foul past third base and out towards the Crabs bullpen. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the third inning. And here comes the 2-2 in the dirt, and the count goes full. There's another pitch fouled up against the screen. Full count. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air to shallow, actually fairly deep center field, all the way to the warning track, as a matter of fact, and that's out number 2. That ball was hit harder than I thought. Or maybe it just carried in the wind.
Next up, number 2, Kenneth Jimenez.
So 2 away now for Kenneth Jimenez. Singled in his first at bat. And the pitch is a fastball low and outside. The 1-0 fastball rides high, 2-0. High bounder out towards short. Picked up by Casillas. Throw to first, inning over. So the Potters go 1-2-3 in the third. They lead 4-3. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Julie Kelly, Doctor of Audiology at North Coast Audiology, continuing over 40 years of diagnostic and rehabilitative services to the Humboldt community. She accepts all insurance and is veteran-friendly. You can explore more about available services at at northcoaud.com, northcoaud.com. Thanks also to Cypress Grove, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. Go Crabs. Allenson, Gioso, and DiGiorno for the Crabs, trailing 4-3 in the bottom of the third inning. Joseph Villarreal out for his third inning of work. And here's the pitch to Allenson as a fastball taken low and outside. Allenson hit into a fielder's choice in his first at-bat. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Grounded right back to the pitcher. Nice play by Villarreal, and there's one away. Gabe Gioso will be the hitter. Walked in his first appearance. Here's the pitch. Check swing on a pitch in the dirt, and he went around, rules the first base umpire. I'd say the umpire's been pretty good so far in this series. Liam, I've only had to correct him one time.
Yeah. Yeah, correct them is right.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
But yeah, they have been pretty solid so far, especially after not working last season.
Yeah. Very consistent strike zones, and just a good job all around.
It's really high praise coming from you.
Indeed. 0-2 the count. Fastball misses away, 1-2.
They should be honored.
They should be. They should be. One and two the count. High in the air to left field, playable. Brando has it for out number 2. That'll bring Drake DiGiorno to the bat. He hit into a fielder's choice in his first at bat.
Next up, number 1, Drake DiGiorno.
Both pitchers have settled down considerably since the first inning. There's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. Hit foul over to the Crabs dugout. No balls, 2 strikes now to DiGiorno. And the 0-2, fastball away, 1-2. The 1-2 is hit high in the air to shallow left center field. Center fielder coming in, shortstop going on, and it's the left fielder making a sliding cast, Jason Brandau. A nice catch in shallow left center field, a sliding grab of that ball, and that'll end the inning. No, Crabs go in order in the third. They trail 4-3. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the fourth inning, it'll be Turnage, Grant, and Bross for the Potters. Leading 4-3, 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Potters. 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Cade Turnage leads it off. Board on an error. And scored a run in the second. Here's the pitch. And he hits one in the shallow left field for a base hit. Got it in on the hands and just poked it out to left field. Wait, which Turnage is this? Is Cade or the other Turnage? There's 2 Turnages on this team. I have it. This is Cage Turnage. Easton pitched last night, so this is Cage, I believe.
Cade, yeah.
Cade Turnage. Either way, he's on first base with nobody out, and here's Grant, the shortstop, and there's a pitch in the dirt, 1-0.
Next up, number 5, Jack Grant.
Grant sacrificed bunt in his first appearance. Here's the 1-0, and he hits a ground ball over to third. Second for 1, back to first, and the Crabs turn the 5-4-3 double play. Two away, here's Bross. Hit by a pitch, grounded back to the pitcher.
Leading the Potters lineup, number 19, Tag Ross.
First pitch misses inside, 1-0. Fastball misses down low, 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Breaking pitch misses low again, and it's 3-0 now to Bross. Next pitch is a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Three and 1 the count. Here comes the pitch. Ball. Called strike on the outside corner. Kind of a delayed call. Bross was headed to first, and I thought it was a walk, but at the last second the umpire changed his mind. Or 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Inning over. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left at the end of 3.5. It's 4-3 in favor of the Potters. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Back to the ballpark. Bottom of the fourth inning. Kincaid, Morrison, Smith, the bottom of the order for the Crabs. Bottom of the fourth inning. Bottom of the order for the Crabs. Kincaid, Morrison, Smith. Crabs trailing 4-3.
Coming up to bat for your humble
Kincaid 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Tap foul over towards the on deck circle. 0-1 the count. Here's the 0-1. Breaking pitch on the outside corner for a strike. 0-2. And the next pitch, the 0-2 fastball misses high and outside. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss got him. Kincaid down on strikes. 1 away. Here's Aiden Morris. Singled in his first at bat.
Villarreal has really settled down.
Yeah, he has.
Next up, number 39, Aiden Morris.
Here's the pitch to Morris, and it's a breaking pitch over the heart of the plate. 0-1.
Giants up 2-0 over the Cubs in the top of the second.
Nice. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
And the A's are losing to the Colorado Rockies 2-0 at the end of the fourth.
Oh, 2 pitch. Fastball way outside. 1-2. The 1-2 fouled up against the screen. 2-2. Popped high in the air on the right side. Fair territory. The first baseman has it for out number 1. That's Cade Turnage over there. Out number 2. 2 away.
Now those 2, yeah.
Next up, number 25, Ethan Smith.
Here's Ethan Smith. Struck out his first at bat. And the first pitch from Villarreal is a fastball away, 1-0.
Folks, a friendly reminder to please keep your mask on at all times unless you're eating or drinking when you're sitting down.
The 1-0 grounder slowly out towards short, cut off by the third baseman, and he drops it. I think that's an infield hit.
Base hit.
The ball was hit very slowly. Will Hoyt tried to cut it off. I don't think he would have gotten him.
Leading your Crabs lineup, number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
So here's Dylan McPhillips. Doubled and walked so far. Here's the pitch. Fastball right down the middle for a called strike. Runner goes. The 0-1 is high. The throw down the second is not going to be in time. So now the Crabs have the tying run in scoring position. The 1-1 fastball on the outside corner, a ball and 2 strikes now to McPhillips. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Potters. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. McPhillips out at second, 2 away. From the set, Villarreal looks out at second and comes home. Way outside with a fastball. 2-2. Time's called. They need a better word for baseball when the action is stopped because there's no time. So when they say timeout, there's no timeout in baseball. Not really.
Yeah.
There's an interruption of the action. 2-2 pitch. Breaking pitch is down low. The runner goes to third, and he's got it stolen. So Smith steals second, and now he steals third. Although with 2 outs, I'm not quite sure what the advantage is of stealing third with 2 outs, or attempting to steal third with 2 outs.
Yeah, score on a wild pitch or a pass ball possibly, but
That's about it, really. Or an error. 3-2 the count. Ball 4. So runners on the corners now for the Crabs.
Next up, number 3, Aaron Casillas.
Casillas 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Fastball right down the heart of the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. Runner goes. The 0-1 is grounded on the hole on the left side. Backhanded by the shortstop. Throw to first is nice play by the first baseman, Turnage, on a bounce throw over there to make the out. And that ends the inning. But no runs. There was a hit. There were no errors, and 2 left. And at the end of 4, it's 4-3 in favor of the Potters. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Well, Crabs fans, there's no better way to enjoy a Crabs game than by cracking open an undammed hard seltzer from Mad River Brewing Company. They're owned by the largest tribe in California and proud sponsors of the Humboldt Crabs. Go Team Yurok.
Continues Tuesday night as the Bay Area Force.
Furry, Brando, and Volker for the Potters, with the Crabs trailing 4-3 in the top of the 5th inning.
At bat for the Lincoln Potters, number 9, Trey Furry.
There's a fastball down low. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch fouled out of play, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Foul tipped up against the backstop. Ball and 2 strikes to Furry. He is doubled and fly to center. Got a left-hander warming in the pen for the Potters. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Down low, 2-2. Owen Stevenson out on the mound for his 5th inning of work. Two-two pitch. Fouled up against the screen. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count. Here comes the pitch. Called strike 3, and Furry didn't think much of the call, but he will go and sit down.
Next up, number 20, Brandon Brando.
One away. Jason Brando comes to the bat. He has singled and been hit by a pitch so far today. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? They don't appeal, so I guess it's a ball. Here's the 1-0. In the air, down the right field line, towards the foul line. Morris is over there to get it, and there's 2 away.
Next up, number 14, Matt Volker.
Here's Matt Volker, 1 for 2. Pitches in the dirt, 1-0.
21 is warming up.
Next pitch misses down low, 2-0. Brandon Gomez warming in the Potters bullpen. 2-0 pitch. Fouled up against the screen, 2-1. He's been up and down all afternoon.
Yeah. Well, for a while we didn't think Villarreal would make it out of the first inning, so
He's probably thrown a lot of pitches. I don't know. Do we keep a pitch count?
Yeah. I can look at the pitch count of the team that's currently pitching.
2-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 2-2.
But I think his pitch count is fairly high.
It's got to be.
Especially after that first
Because he had that first inning, and he still has had a lot of deep counts since. 2-2 the count, meanwhile, to Volker. 2 outs, nobody on. And the next pitch is tapped back towards the mound. The catcher has it. Throw to first is in time, and that ends the inning. Potters go in order in the 5th. They lead 4-3. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the Lincoln Potters, it's left-handed Brandon Gomez, who spells Joseph Villarreal. Gomez from Elk Grove, California, a student at Sacramento State University. Four runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Potters. 3 runs, 3 hits, an error for the Crabs. It's going to be Fischel, Allenson, and Gioso to bat. There's some young Harry Potter fans in all the get-up. Cool get-up. So here's Ethan Fischel, 0 for 1.
Brandon Gomez. And the kids, they can run the bases after today's Sunday game. Ready at the end of the game, make sure to make your way to left field to run the bases.
It's been a bit inconsistent, Osborne.
But it's like getting that one.
Oh yeah, I think they've been hit.
All right. Wind really blowing out there now on the field. The center field flag is just whipping around out there. Typically, it's pretty windy here on Sundays. A typical Sunday afternoon here at the ballpark. Check swing at a fastball away, and he did not go around rules the first base umpire.
He was talking. Yeah.
1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
You're a sideline reporter. Yeah. Or de facto sideline reporter.
Ball and a strike to count. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss at a good fastball. 1-2.
There's like a brawl or something we need to have him come up and debrief. Here we go.
The 1-2 pitch. Hit high in the air on the infield, drifting towards the first base side, and it's going to fall fair as nobody could get to it. Gomez lost it in the sun, and I think so did Turnage, and it fell into fair territory. That's a gift single for Ethan Fischel.
Nobody touched it. How it goes.
Crabs will take it. Now they've got the tying run on first with nobody out. Here's Andrew Allenson, 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. Fastball high and outside, 1-0 to Allenson.
It looks good to me.
1-1 the count.
Yeah, it looks good on that.
And there's a fastball in there for a strike, 1-2. Runner goes. The 1-2 swung on and missed, and the throw is not even close at second. And now the ball trickles away on his way to third, and making it there safely is Fischel. So that error on the catcher, I think. The ball was way offline. The throw was way off the shortstop side of the bag. Meanwhile, Allenson strikes out, and with one out and a runner at third, here's Gioso. Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high. It's 1-0. Crabs with a chance to tie it here. Potter's infield in at third. Here's the pitch, a breaking pitch and a good one right over the heart of the plate at the knees for a called strike. 1-1. The 1-1 fastball is swung on and missed. 1-2. Gomez sets and deals. Fastball is high. Two and two the count. Here's the pitch. Down. Oh, called strike 3 at the knees. Come on. Gioso gone. 2 aways. Here's DiGiorno. 0 for 2. Official still over at third now with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fastball away. It's 1-0. The 1-0 tapped back to the mound. That's going to end the inning, and the Crabs are going to strand the tying run at third. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left. Crabs trail 4-3 at the end of 5. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Will Hoyt, Valdez, and Jimenez for the Potters. Leading 4-3.
For the Lincoln Potters, number 33, Trace Will Hoyt.
Will Hoyt is 0 for 2. Owen Stevenson on the mound. Roxon, there's a swing and a miss at a breaking pitch down and away. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Low and outside, 1-1. The 1-1 is down low, 2-1.
Yeah, you put your card in there.
2-1. Check swing. Did he go around? Yep. 2-2.
Krusty has made an appearance in left field for photos. Krusty's made an appearance in left field for photos.
Krusty Krab in the park. That's a good sign.
Oh, man.
That means a rally is imminent.
Nature is healed.
3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. 1 away. Here's Valdez.
Krusty the Crab coming back was the final sign we needed.
Absolutely.
Next up, number 23, CJ Valdez.
And the pitch to Valdez is hit hard past the third base coaching box. Valdez is 0 for 2. Here's the 0-2. Check swing, and it's a called strike. 0-1. Now it's 0-2. Fastball high, 1-2. A 1-2 pitch in the dirt, 2-2. Swung on and missed at the good fastball. 2 away. That'll bring Kenneth Jimenez to the bat. 1 for 2. Stevenson rocks and comes home, and there's a pitch low. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-1. The 1-1. Rides high with a fastball, 2-1. Next pitch is in the dirt, 3-1. Three-1 is lined in the center field for a base hit. So Jimenez aboard with his second hit of the afternoon. And here's Cade Turnage. Turnage 1 for 2.
Number 18, Cade Turnage.
And the fastball misses away. It's 1-0. Another fastball misses high and outside, 2-0. Jimenez over at first with a short lead. A 2-0. Check swing, and I think it's a ball. 3-0.
I would make that assumption.
The 3-0 is down low, and he walks him. So after back-to-back strikeouts, he gives up the single and now the walk to Turnage, and that will bring up Jack Grant, the shortstop, with 2 on and 2 out.
Folks, if you have to end up having to leave the game early or aren't able to make it to the game,
And here comes Robin out to the mound.
Humble Crab's YouTube channel, and also catch Liam Warner and Benjamin the Professor. They're back on the radio booth.
Will Springer.
The booth sponsored.
We have Will Springer warming up in the bullpen for the Crabs. Robin Guyver has the whole infield gathered on the mound now. And he's not going to take him out.
That's Eric Ciccone.
Oh, that's Eric Ciccone. Okay.
Next up, Lincoln Potters, number 5, Jack Grant.
So here's Jack Grant with runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. In the air to shallow left field. That's going to fall for a hit. They're going to wave the runner around third. Here comes the throw to the plate, and he's a dead duck. Nice play by Drake DiGiorno. It's a nail. Jimenez trying to score from second. No runs. There were 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 5.5, it's 4-3 in favor of the Potters. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Bottom of the 6th inning, Kincaid, Morrison, Smith for the Crabs, trailing 4-3. Four runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Potters. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. All right. Kincaid 0 for 2.
Swinging lumber for your Humboldt Crabs, number 2, Connor Kincaid.
And the first pitch to Kincaid is lined on 1 hop out to short. Grant, long throw to first. Nice stretch by Turnage for the out. Well done. 1 away. Brandon Gomez out on the mound for his 2nd inning of work for the Potters. Here's Aiden Morris, 1 for 2.
Next up, number 39, Aiden Morris.
And the pitch to Morris. Breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate for a called strike. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball away, 1-1. The 1-1 breaking pitch is low. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Inside out swing, and he rolls it over towards the first base coaching box. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count to Aiden Morris. The 2-2. Breaking pitch is hit in the air to right center field, and that's going to drop for a hit. It's going to go past the center fielder, Bross, and on his way to second is Morris, and he will pull up with a double. That one bounced right past Tag Bross out in center field.
Next up, number 25, Ethan Smith.
And that'll bring Ethan Smith to the bat. So the Crabs, with another chance to tie it here in the 6th inning. They had a runner at third in the 5th inning, but were unable to bring him home. Now they've got Morris out at second with 1 out. And they need a hit here from Smith to tie the game. Smith is 1 for 2. Gomez rocks and comes home with a fastball away. The 1-0 pitch. Grounded foul past third base. So a ball and a strike. The count to Smith. Harry Potter Day at the Arcata Ballpark.
I've seen a few people with
Yeah, mostly kids.
Harry Potter themed stuff on.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball, 1-2, as is appropriate.
On
Since
Tuesday,
it's a kid's book.
yeah. On Tuesday, you can get hot dogs for $1.
Well, I tried to get a hot dog just now, and they were totally out.
Wow.
So
Better get to it early.
1-2 the count. So I got no hot dog.
Ugh.
I got no fries. They were out of fries.
Benjamin's day is ruined.
Well, 1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. And there's a liner in the center field. That's going to tie the game, I think. Morris coming around third. Here comes the throw home. It's going to be close. And he's out. He's out. He's out. And now a little bit of a argument between the catcher and Morris.
Uh-oh.
And
Catcher and Aiden Morris are getting into it a little bit.
a nice play by Tag Bross from center field to throw him out. It seemed to me Morris got kind of a slow start leaving second base. It was not at all clear he was going to score. So he's out 8-2 for the second out.
And then
Smith goes to second on the throw.
Afterwards, they're kind of just standing around home plate, kind of talking at each other.
I don't know what
a
that
little
was
bit.
about. I mean, Morris tried to evade the tag, and the catcher tagged him. I don't know what.
And then I think the catcher kept on trying to tag him, and Aiden Morris was like, yo, you got me. And then, I don't know.
See.
It
I don't know.
went on from there. I'm only speculating, though.
Yep. Well, at any rate, the Crabs' frustrations continue as now they have a runner at second, still trailing 4-3. There's a fastball away to McPhillips, who has doubled and walked twice today. That was not a close play at home plate. Runner goes. The 1-0 is hit in the air to left center field. That's going to drop, and that is going to tie the ball game. McPhillips comes through again.
Oh.
Yikes.
You love to see it.
His second hit of the afternoon. His fourth hit in 2 games. They've only gotten him out once in 2 games. And that's a big RBI single to tie it up.
We have an early candidate for our best hitter so far.
That's right.
That's
Here's
for sure.
Casillas. Aaron Casillas 0 for 2. So McPhillips over at first with a short lead. Here's the pitch, and he takes a strike. Time was called, I believe. Oh, ball.
A balk?
Apparently called a
Yep,
ball.
we got a balk.
And so McPhillips goes to second, and now the Crabs have the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now here comes the manager or whatever of the Potters out to the mound. They do have somebody warming up in the pen. I don't think he's out here to take their pitcher out, though.
Looks like the umpires might be talking about that balk call.
Hey, when you get a chance, go see Andrea at the souvenir stand. She's got
All right, here we go.
Looks like nothing changed.
really neat. You got t-shirts and sweatshirts with new designs. All at the souvenir stand. Say hi to Andrea for me.
Okay. So McPhillips out at second. Here's Casillas. Gomez sets at the belt, looks out at second, and comes home with a fastball down low. The 1-0 swing and a miss. Kind of chase a fastball away there. 1-1 to Casillas. Runner is going to third. The pitch is grounded over towards third. That should end. Oh, and he bobbles it. He picks it up, and no play. That'll be an error on Will Hoyt. McPhillips was headed to third. Easy play. He just dropped it. And so now Crabs with runners on the corners for Ethan Fischel, who's 1 for 2. And Fischel fouls one up against the screen. It's 0-1. We are tied at 4. 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Potters. 4 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. They've got runners on the corners now here in the bottom of the 6th inning with 2 away. Crabs could use a big hit right here. 0-1 the count to Fischel. Fischel 1 for 2. The runner on first bluffs going and then dashes back as the pitch is swung on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes to count. And the next pitch, fastball down low. 1-2. Runner goes. The 1-2 is hit on the right side, and that is slowly out towards short second base. He picks it up, then throws just in time to get Fischel to end the inning. The Crabs, though, get a run on 3 hits. There was an error and 2 left, and at the end of 6, we are tied at 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. It'll be the top of the order. It'll be the top of the order for the Potters. Bross, Furry, and Brando. Looks like we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. This is number 21, Will Springer. So Owen Stevenson will not get a decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, last call. Last call has begun. Last call. The Jets bats come. No, last call. Now on the mound for your Humboldt Crabs, number 21, Will Springer. Last call, folks.
Turned out to be a good ball game. Tied at 4 here in the 7th inning.
Leading the lineup for the Lincoln Potters, number 19, Tag Ross.
Here's Tag Bross, 0 for 2. Will Springer, right-handed pitcher, fastball swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Did Springer pitch on Friday night? Or did we? Somehow his name came up. I don't have him in my scorebook. I don't think he. I guess he didn't. I guess this is his first appearance.
I can check. I think he has pitched either last night or Friday.
That's what I thought. Next pitch misses inside. It's 1-1. The 1-1 went hit hard over to first. Picked up by Gioso. He's going to run it to the bag himself. Nice play. One out.
Yes, well, Springer pitched on Friday. 3 innings, 1 hit, 3 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks.
Yeah. Pretty sure he pitched.
Yeah, and you were correct.
One away. Here's who is this? This is Furry.
Furry, yep.
Oh, and 1 the count to Furry. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air to right field. Morris is there. 2 away.
Gotta give kudos to Aiden Morris. He's played a really solid right
He's
field.
did a good job out there. He made that great running catch.
Yeah. In 2019,
Back in
we
the
only
third
saw
inning.
him either catching or I think at first base every once in a while.
Yeah, he's doing a good job out there. 2 away. Here's Brando. 1 for 2. Springer Roxanne comes home with a fastball breaking pitch inside.
Oh, get the taking us to the ball game. Okay, you're good.
Here's the 1-0. Line in the right field. That's going to drop for a hit. Brando taking a big turnaround first throw back behind him, and they got him. Oh, my. Wow. I don't know what he was doing. The ball was right in front of him, and Morris easily threw him out as he was – I don't know what he was doing. But it's a single, and he's thrown out 9-3 to end the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. And at the end of 6.5, we're tied at 4. This is baffling. Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back. New pitcher on the mound for the Potters. This is Logan Bell. Right-handed pitcher from Lisbon, Ohio. He goes to Bowling Green University. All right. For the Crabs, it'll be Allenson, Gioso, and DiGiorno. Tied at 4, bottom of the 7th inning. And just watching this Logan Bell warm up, it looks like he throws pretty hard to me.
Oh, yeah.
That game yesterday in, let's see, I don't know who the Mets were playing. Oh, they were playing the Padres.
Padres, yeah.
And I was watching the highlights of DeGrom, and he had a couple pitches over 100 miles an hour in that game, 101 mile an hour. And then he throws that nasty slider.
That's unfair.
But he blew a couple pitches by Manny Machado.
Yeah, DeGrom's nasty.
So here's Andrew Allenson to lead it off for the Crabs. He's 0 for 3.
Giants and Cubs are tied 3-3 in the bottom of the 4th.
Wow, they're only in the bottom of the 4th?
Yeah. Slow-moving game in San Francisco. And then in Denver, the Rockies are leading the A's 2-1 in the 7th.
How can they only be in the bottom of the 4th inning? There's a fastball away. I want to know.
I think that game started at 1:05, I believe. About half an hour. 35 minutes after our game started.
Okay. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Grounded over to first. Volker, actually Turnage has it. He'll take it to the bag himself. 1 away. Here's Gioso, 0 for 2.
Next up, number 17, Gabe Gioso.
Here's the pitch to Gioso. Fastball inside, 1-0. Another fastball misses low and inside, 2-0. The 2-0 fastball is a strike on the outside corner. 2-1 the count. There's a slow roller out to second base. Valdez has it and throws him out 2 away. Drake DiGiorno will come to the bat. He's 0 for 3.
Number 1, Drake DiGiorno.
And the pitch from Bell is a fastball high and tight. The 1-0. Right down the middle with a fastball, 1-1. Breaking pitch misses inside, 2-1. It's sunny but not warm here at the Arcata ballpark.
Kind of like that.
It's windy. That was hit high in the air on the right side, drifting towards, and that's going to be caught by the first baseman to end the inning. Crabs go in order in the 7th. We are tied at 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, top of the 8th inning. Volker, Wilhoit, and Valdez for the Potters. Against Will Springer out for his second inning of work for the Crabs. 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Potters. 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Another good ball game between two pretty good teams. Crabs look pretty good so far, I'd have to say.
Yeah, it's been a great series. Can't ask for much more for the first series of the year.
I'd say the Potters are obviously very good. And the Crabs have acquitted themselves well this opening weekend, I think.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They've looked better and better.
We're back to host the Norcal Warriors, the Solano Mudcats. A midweek game including the Perth Heat and Petaluma Leghorns, the Swenson Outlaws. Your game schedule.
We got an Australian team coming into play this year, is that right?
Yeah, that's
Perth
gonna be-
Heat. All the way from
interesting.
Australia to play ball? They must travel around the country.
Yeah,
They don't just come here from Australia, right?
be a lot just to
play the
come to
Crabs. I
Humble
mean,
for one game.
yeah. Fastball miss. Oh, it's only one game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then we're playing the Petaluma Leghorns the day after.
Miss outside 1-0. Here's the next pitch is down low. 2-0 now to Volker, who's 1 for 3. Most of the teams that I noticed on the schedule this year are teams we've never played before.
Yeah.
I suspect a lot of teams just went defunct during the COVID.
Yeah.
2-0
which is
pitch.
really unfortunate.
It is. But I'm glad to see so many new teams. There's a ground ball to second, 1 away.
Yeah, and we can only hope that they're competitive.
Yeah. Yeah. So the Longhorn, the Leghorns they're called?
Yeah.
The Leghorns.
Next up, number 33, Trace Wilhoit.
Here's Will Hoyt, 0 for 3. Fastball is in there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch. Inside. 1-1. Yeah, all sorts of teams, like I said, that I have not heard of.
Yeah.
And who's coming in Tuesday night?
The Bay Area Force.
The Force.
I like that name.
They'll be with us. Here's the 1-1 pitch.
Oh, man.
Fastball away. 2-1.
Please tell me we're doing Star Wars night when they're here.
2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, 3-1.
Glad to see that the Humble Eagles are on the schedule. They're
Now, are they a
always
high school team?
Yeah, like
3-1.
high school all-stars around the county.
That's what I thought, right. 3-1, check
they-
swing.
They always play the Crabs really tough.
Yeah, they
That's
do.
always a
Yeah.
super good game.
3-2 the count now to Will Hoyt. 1 out, nobody on. Tied at 4 in the top of the 8th. And there's a fastball called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Happy trails to Will Hoyt. 2 away. I don't think he thought much of that call.
I've heard reports that there have been some there's been some talking,
Some
between
discontent
the home
out on
plate
the field.
umpire and the Potters dugout.
There's a high fly ball on the right side, drifting into right field, going out to get it. Now coming in is the center fielder Smith, and that'll end the inning. Potters go in order in the 8th. We're tied at 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we are back, and we are in the bottom of the 8th inning. It'll be Kincaid, Morrison, Smith, the bottom of the Crabs order, tied at 4. Great ball game. Yet another good ball game here. Looks like we might have yet another pitcher on the mound. Is that right? It looks like the umpire was indicating we have a new pitcher. No, it's still same guy, 27. I'm curious if we go into extra innings if we're going to have that lame runner on second thing happening. We're trying to find out.
Yeah. I mean, if we do go into extra innings, we'll find out.
That's right. We'll find out one way or the other. But I'd like to know.
Yeah, it'd be nice to know before it happens. But
And the first pitch to Kincaid is taken for a strike on the outside corner. Good breaking pitch from Logan Bell. It's 0-1. The 0-1 is hit in the air, shallow right field. Coming in on it is the right fielder, Volker, and he has it for the first out of the bottom of the 8th.
Don't forget, kids, you can run the bases after today's game. It's Sunday. You can run the bases after the game. Make your way to left field.
One away.
Run the bases, kids.
Here's Aiden Morris, 2 for 3.
Next up, number 39, Aiden Morris.
Made a great play out in right field. And Bell's first pitch to him is a fastball low and inside. The 1-0. This is down low, 2-0. Oh, there's a good fastball right there at the knees. 2-1. Two one pitch. This is low and inside. 3-1.
hey, David, are we doing runner on second for extra innings?
Oh, that's a great
Do you know? Can you find out, please?
3-1 the count. Oh, almost hit him, and that goes all the way to the backstop. Either it hit him or he walked him. I'm not sure which, but either way, Morris will go down to first.
What's up?
We haven't already. You got Ken Shorty Ames,
Ken Shorty Inc., yeah.
former Crabs manager.
So runner at first, 1 out. And here's Ethan Smith. We're going to have a pinch runner for Aiden Morris. Number 9 is Luke Powell.
Morris, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Powell. Pinch running for him will be number 9, Luke Powell at first base.
So Powell over at first. 1 out. I suspect he's going to be taken off sometime during this at bat.
I think that's what he's there
That's
for.
the whole point. Here's the pitch, and there's a breaking pitch for a called strike at the belt on the outside corner. 0-1 to Smith. Smith is 2 for 3. The 0-1, and now a toss over to first, and he dives back safely. Another throwback, and they got him. Ay, ay, ay. Two away. Well, that kind of defeats the whole purpose of the whole, pinch runner, steal a base thing they had planned.
Yeah, that is less than ideal.
Mistakes were made. All right, 2 outs. 0-1 to Smith. Here's the pitch. Oh, breaking pitch just misses inside. 1-1. One is hit high in the air and deep to left field. Going back on it is the left fielder. It's going to be up against the wall. Coming around second, headed for third is Smith, and it will be in there with a sliding triple to the deepest part of the ballpark, right off the 394 sign on a hop in center field.
First triple of the year, right?
That's exactly right. You hit a ball out there and you have any speed at all, that's a triple. That is
Arcata's version of Triples Alley.
Look at the sign hanging on the left side fence. You'll see number 23. That is Crabs Board Manager Ken.
so the Crabs with the go-ahead run out at third and 2 outs.
Welcome back, Ken Shorty Ames. Kane, number 23.
Are we doing a runner on second? No. Okay, thank you.
All right, now the coach for the Potters out to have a word. He's going to leave the pitcher in.
Well, Benjamin, you're going to be happy because I just received news that we are not doing the runner on second in extra innings.
Thankfully.
It's just going to be as normal.
So we're going to play baseball.
That's right.
Leading the lineup for your humble Crabs, number 7, Dylan.
I'll be really upset if they make that a permanent rule in the majors.
I don't like it either, to be honest. I mean, I get it because they do want to cut down on like 18, 20 inning games.
There's a breaking pitch. Bunted, foul. 0-1 now to McPhillips. McPhillips, a spectacular day. Double, single, 2 walks, run scored.
I mean, yeah, he's just been ridiculous so far to start the season.
But this thing with people's attention span is too short to watch baseball. Well, then don't
Yeah.
watch baseball.
Exactly.
Don't ruin the sport for those of us who
Yeah.
like it just because, you know. I mean, here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike at the knees, 0-2. But, of course, it's a business before it's anything else. So that's how it works. If they can get more people to watch by ruining it, then that's what they will do. Here's the 0-2. Ooh, fastball misses high and inside, backs him off the plate. 1-2.
I do like the relief pitchers having to face 3 hitters, though.
I can
think,
live with that.
I think that's a
Yeah.
fairly good rule because it is kind of annoying when you're getting new relief pitcher for each hitter and makes the game take a really long time.
The 1-2 check swing. Did he go around? Yes. Oh, come on. There is no way he went around. Come on. End the inning for the Crabs. McPhillips down on strikes. No runs, no hit, 1 hit. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 8, we're still tied at 4. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Top of the ninth inning, Jimenez, Turnage, and Grant for the Potters, tied at 4. And Jimenez promptly hits a high fly ball on the infield. Coming in for it is, and not being able to field it, is Gioso. It bounces off his glove, and that'll be an error on Gioso.
E3.
Ball got caught up in the wind a little bit, and but he got his glove on it. Just not able to grab it.
Tough play. You're probably looking right into the sun on that one.
So the go-ahead run out at first with nobody out, and a big swing and a miss from Turnage. So Jimenez over at first. Owen won the count. Throw it to first. The runner's back. 0-1. Springer sets and comes home, and there's a fastball called strike on the outside corner. Threw that one so hard his cap came off. Or maybe it was the wind, I don't know. It's pretty windy out there on the field.
Yeah, it's been windy the entire game.
Oh, and to the count. Here's the pitch. Rides high with a fastball, 1-2. Getting a dust storm out on the field.
Flag out in center is blowing pretty much straight out.
Yep. That one's hit high in the air to left field. Going back on it is DiGiorno, and he has it in left center field for out number 1. That'll bring up Jack Grant, 1 for 2.
Next up, number 5, Jack Grant.
Looks like we're going to see another Potters pitcher in the 9th inning. They got somebody warming up vigorously out in their bullpen. Here's a slider down low, 1-0 to Grant. Jimenez still over at first, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Yikes. If that had been on the Crabs, I'd be...
You'd be out the window.
I'd be out the window. 1 on the count.
It's 3. I'm counting.
And there's a breaking pitch that misses high, 2-1. The 2-1. Ooh, fastball misses inside, 3-1. The 3-1 fastball called strike on the outside corner. Yikes. Well, at least it's consistent. Three and 2. Now some kind of ball got loose out in the bullpen. Crabs have a right-hander warming up in their pen. Three and 2 the count. Springer from the belt comes home. Swing and a miss. Got him. 2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Bross. 0 for 3. And And the first pitch to Bros. Ooh, a nice breaking backdoor slider right over the heart of the plate at the knees. 0-1. Very nice. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. A big cut there, and it's 0-2 to Bros. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. Inning over. No runs, no hits. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 8.5, we're tied at 4. Stay tuned. Bottom of the 9th inning coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, bottom of the 9th inning, tied at 4. Crabs with a chance to win it. It'll be Casillas, Fischel, and Allenson. And I think, I'm not sure, we might have a new pitcher. Let's see. Nope, same guy. We had a pitcher warming up in the Potters bullpen. He may have just been preparing in case there's trouble here in the 9th. 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Potters. 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. A closely, obviously, contested ball game. Aaron Casillas leads off. He's 0 for 3.
At bat for your humble Crabs, number 3, Aaron Casillas.
Logan Bell rocks and deals, and Casillas hits one foul out of play, 0-1.
So plan does go to extra innings. You just put 10 in the inning.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Scoreboard.
Grounded out to short. Scoops it up. Throw to first. In time. 1 away.
If it goes into extra innings, you just do inning and then 10. And then just keep going there, I think.
Ethan Fischel will bat.
Yeah, and then if it goes to 11, put in 11.
Fischel is 1 for 3.
And then I think the scoreboard will clear and just show the first inning if it gets to the 11.
And the pitch to Fischel. Breaking pitch over the outside corner. He takes it for a strike. It's 0-1. That one's fouled up against the screen. It's 0-2. Here comes the 0-2. Fastball rides high. 1-2. That's a good chase pitch, but it has to be a little closer to the strike zone. The 1-2. Ooh, just misses inside. And the count goes even. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. They're going to have to throw down to first to complete the play, and they do. 2 away. Andrew Allenson
Number 22, Andrew.
comes to the bat. He's 0 for 4. Bell rocks and comes home, and that's hammered into the gap in right center field. That is going to be up against the fence. Allenson cruising around first. He'll come into second with a double, and the Crabs have the winning run out at second with 2 outs. So Gabe Gioso with a chance to be the hero here. With a runner out at second, 2 away.
Next up, number 17, Gabe Gioso.
Gioso 0 for 3. That ball was smacked by Allenson.
Yeah, sure was.
Bell sets, looks out at second, and comes home. Breaking pitch at the belt for a called strike. Oh, 1 to Gioso. Allenson takes his lead. Here comes the pitch. Tap foul, and it's 0-2.
Yeah.
So 0-2 the count to Gioso. Here's the pitch. Grounded out to short. Should end the inning. And we're going to go into extra innings.
For the first time this season.
At the end of 9 innings of play,
No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left. We're tied at 4 at the end of 9. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Wesley Harper out on the mound for the Crabs in the top of the 10th inning. 4-4 ball game. Harper, right-handed pitcher. I think he pitched Friday night. No, I think this is his first appearance. And let's see, Wesley Harper, what do we know about him? Sacramento State, right-handed pitcher, 6'2", 200 pounds. He's from San Jose, California. He will face Furry, Brando, and Volker for the Potters.
at the top of the 10th, for the Lincoln Potters, number 9, Trey Furry. On the pitching mound for your humble Crabs, number 32, Wesley Harper.
So here's Trey Furry, 1 for 4 with a double and a run scored in the game. And the first pitch from Harper is a fastball in there at the knees for a called strike. 0-1.
Free baseball, Benjamin.
That's right. It's all free to me.
That is true.
It's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball down low, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. High chopper over towards third. Oh, nice pick.
Wow.
And nice throw to first by Dylan McPhillips. Well done.
He's been doing it all.
That took a nasty hop at the last second, and he just picked it right off the turf. 1 away. Here's Brando, 2 for 4.
Next up, number 20, Jason Brando.
And the pitch in the dirt. Harper with a long look in. Now he's ready. The 1-0. Hit hard in the left center field. That's going to drop for a hit. So runner on first with 1 out for Volker, who is 1 for 4.
Next up, number 14, Matt Volker.
Brando takes his lead. He goes. The pitch is outside. To throw down the second is... Got him. Got him. Nice job by Connor Kincaid and a nice tag by Aaron Casillas.
That was a fantastic throw down to second from Kincaid.
2 away. Oh, somebody just got tossed out of the game.
Oh, yep.
Appears to be the manager of the Potters.
Yep. And
Has been shown the door.
he's going to get in Daniel Osborne's face here a little bit, follow him to the plate. And they've been definitely jawing back and forth from the Potters dugout to the home plate umpire, Daniel Osborne. This has been going on pretty much the whole game, and I think it's come to a climax here. And I would imagine the Potters manager is complaining about the strike zone.
Who knows? But I just think... Oh, he's giving him the wave.
Daniel Osborne is
giving him the hand.
waving him goodbye.
Yep, giving him the hand. Well, it's just shameful to argue with the umpires, I think. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who would ever do that.
Want to know the count. Meanwhile, to Volker, here's the pitch. And he taps one foul over towards the Potters dugout. A ball and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Hit hard but foul past first base. I didn't think the strike zone was that. It was consistent. It might have been a little wide, but not, but not crazy. I mean, I thought it was a fairly consistent strike zone all day.
I think
And that's not why the guy was out at second anyway. I mean,
yeah. I think that was just the final straw.
Yeah, that was the final straw. But what's he mad at? The home plate umpire didn't call him out. The guy out in the middle. I mean,
yeah.
I'd say it was a classic case of displacement behavior. Myself,
Yeah.
fouled out of play 1 and 2.
Yeah, I mean, I've I've heard from sources on the field that the home plate umpire Daniel Osborne and the Potters dugout have been kind of going back and forth the whole game.
Yeah.
Over the strike zone, and I
Yeah.
think that was the end of it.
A few of their batters I know didn't like being when they got called out on strikes. Didn't think it was obviously didn't think it was a third strike. There's a pop out to short, and that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors. One left and one dismissed. At the end of 9.5, we're tied at 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Josh Cohen out on the mound for the Potters, the 4th pitcher of the afternoon. Bottom of the 10th inning, tied at 4. 4 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for the Potters. 4 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. It'll be DiGiorno, Kincaid, and Powell scheduled to bat here in the bottom of the 10th.
On the pitching mound for the Potters, number 25, Josh Cohen.
Josh Cohen, right-handed pitcher from Oakland, New Jersey. Goes to Bergen College. He's a freshman.
And coming to bat for your humble Crabs here in the 10th inning, number 1, Drake DiGiorno.
So Drake DiGiorno leads it off. He's 0 for 4.
Cohen on the mound, 3 innings pitched, no earned runs, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, 2 saves.
All right, so he appears to be their closer. Here's the first pitch. Fastball rides high and inside, 1-0. Got a good live fastball. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball is high and outside, 2-0. The 2-0 swing and a miss, blew it right past him. 2-1 to DiGiorno. Two-one, swing and a miss again. Still hasn't caught up with it. 2-2.
So, Flan, if we walk off, go to the Wind Songs playlist and play Victorious by Panic at the Disco. Yeah.
2-2 the count. Called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. That'll be all for DiGiorno. Good pitch. 1 away.
Yeah. And then if we lose, if they score on the top and we lose, then it's bounce back to a Big Sean, and that's
Connor
the lost
Kincaid.
songs.
Here's Kincaid. Connor Kincaid 0 for 4. See why they set this guy up as their closer. He throws hard. Fastball misses high, 1-0. Oh, there's a nasty slider called strike on the outside corner.
Man.
1-1. There it is again, and that's a strike at the knees, 1-2. The 1-2. Got him. 2 away. It should be Luke Powell. I believe it is. Came in as a pinch runner for Aiden Morris in the 8th inning, and then promptly got picked off. And the first pitch to, oh, yikes. That slider right in there at the knees. What a pitch. 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this guy's
Yep.
almost unhittable right now.
Pretty impressive. The 0-1. Fastball is high and outside. 1-1 to Powell. The 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Check swing, it's in the dirt, 2-2.
It peeled down to third, no swing.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Cohen winds. Here comes the pitch. Got him. Strikes out the side in the 10th. We'll go to the 11th. Tied at 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 11th inning. It'll be Will Hoyt, Valdez, and Jimenez for the Potters against Wesley Harper out on the mound for the Crabs. 4 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for the Potters. 4 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. And the first pitch to Will Hoyt is in the dirt, 1-0. Will Hoyt so far today 0 for 4. Next pitch, fastball low and away. 2-0. The 2-0. Misses high and outside, 3-0. Three-0 pitch. Ball 4. He walks him on 4 pitches to lead off the 11th.
Next up, number 23, CJ Valdez.
So here's CJ Valdez. 0 for 4. Will Hoyt at first. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike at the knees. The 0-1 hit hard, foul past third base. 0-2 the count. The 0-2. Cap foul right in front of home plate. Still the count is 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. 1 away. Here's CJ Jimenez. 2 for 4 this afternoon.
Next up, number 2.
Kenneth Jimenez.
Kenneth Jimenez.
And this is a guy you want to be careful with.
Will Hoyt takes his lead. Here's the pitch, and it's hammered. Foul. Up against the screen over at the Crabs dugout. Oh, and 1 to count. Here comes the pitch. Grounded out to short. Could be 2. Over to second for 1. Back to first. Not in time. The ball was not really hit hard enough for a double play. But the Crabs did well to get 1. And with 2 away and a runner at first, here's Turnage. One for 3. So Jimenez over at first now. And here's the pitch to Turnage, and it's right in there for a called strike. Looked like a changeup almost. Oh, and 1. Harper sets. Here comes the pitch. The runner goes. The pitch is cued foul. Oh, and 2 the count. 2 outs, runner at first. And the pitch. Fouled over wide of third. All right, we'll do it again with the count 0-2. Runner goes. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the backstop. The 0-2 to Turnage. Got him. Inning over. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and a runner left. At the end of 10.5, we're still tied at 4. Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Bottom of the 11th inning. It'll be Smith, McPhillips, and Casillas trying to make contact against Josh Cohen. Crabs were unsuccessful at that task in the bottom of the 10th. Four runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the Potters. 4 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. Crowd treated to a great game this opening Sunday afternoon. A beautiful day at the park. A good ball game. Extra innings. What could be better? All right, Ethan Smith leads off for the Crabs. Smith is 3 for 4 with a triple and 2 singles this afternoon. Josh Cohen struck out the side last inning, so we'll see how he does here. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. Looked like a slider.
I think that foul ball hit
a car.
Potters team bus, actually, which is parked right on F Street, right outside of the ballpark.
0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2. That was a pitch way out of the strike zone. Smith chased that one.
The Crabs are just not seeing these pitches very well. I mean, for good reason. They're just filthy.
The 0-2. Fouled up against the screen. Or 1-2 is the count, actually. So a ball and 2 strikes to count. And here's the pitch. This is high. They appealed to first, but he clearly did not even come close to going around. There's some confusion about the count now. I don't know what the Potters are saying.
Just wait, Flan, until either that bat ends or the umpire shows you the count.
That's strike 3. Whatever the count was, that was strike 3, and Smith's gone. 4 strikeouts in a row for Cohen. 1 away. Here's McPhillips.
It's a new hitter. And then 1 out.
McPhillips has doubled, singled, walked twice, and struck out. Here's the pitch. Fastball is high, 1-0. Next pitch misses low, 2-0.
You're in the 11th inning, right, Flan? Okay.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. Oh, breaking pitch right in there for a called strike at the knees.
Yeah, what usually happens is
I think the count's 2-1.
0 on the top 1, but I don't know.
I'm in the 11th.
Okay, yeah, no, I believe you.
Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air. Shallow center field. Second baseman going back. Center fielder coming in. It'll be Bross to put it away. Well, at least somebody made contact. 2 away. And here's Casillas, the shortstop.
Next up, number 3, Aaron Casillas.
Casillas 0 for 4 with a walk. And the pitch. Fastball rides high and outside, 1-0. The 1-0. Breaking pitch in there at the knees for a called strike, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Slider away, 2-1. The 2-1 hit on the ground over to third. Inning over. We will go to the 12th inning with the score tied at 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. 12th inning. It'll be, it'll be Grant, Bross, and Furry for the Potters. 4-8-2 pot for the Potters, 4-9-2 for the Crabs. So here's Jack Grant, the shortstop. Grant is 1 for 3. Wes Harper on the mound. Here's the first pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Fastball in there for a strike. 0-2. Belt high fastball in the outside corner. The 0-2 in the dirt. So a ball and 2 strikes now to Grant. And the next pitch is, he reaches out and taps it on one hop out to shortstop. Throw to first. Nice pick by Giosa. One away. Top of the order. Here's Tag Bross. 0 for 4.
Orange number 19, Tag Ross.
I didn't realize I could do this.
Here's the pitch. Fastball low and away. 1-0.
I gotta go. Yes,
I was about to text you and say, getting your money's worth.
yes, yeah, I know. It's a good game. Will you text me on how it ends?
Yes, for sure. I'll give you a
Bye, Grace.
See you later.
1-0 pitch. Hit hard, foul, past first base. 1-1. A ball and strike to count. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, 2-1. Here's the 2-1. In there for a strike at the letters. 2-2. Harper's next pitch. Swung on and missed. Took something off. Had him out in front. 2 away.
That was nasty.
Here's Trey Furry. 1 for 5.
The Cubs have taken a 4-3 lead over the Giants in the bottom of the 7th.
That game is just inching along.
Yeah. And the Rockies beat the A's in Denver 3-1.
Here's the pitch to Furry. Hit hard in the air down the right field line. Morris giving chase. It's going to drop for a base hit. Right along the chalk there. So Furry aboard. Here's Brando.
Next up, number 20, Jason Brandon.
The A's are good, but they're kind of boring. You know, they mostly just strike out, home run. They don't do much.
I think they hit enough home runs to be pretty exciting.
I mean, I like the home runs, but they don't do much else.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm a little nervous for when the Giants face them because
No, they're good.
they're powerful.
No question about it. They're powerful. I don't know if their starting pitching is going to carry them, though. Here's the pitch. Ooh, hammered high and deep and out onto the freeway, but foul.
That was a spectacular foul ball.
Brando really yanked that one.
You could see that ball just bouncing across the freeway.
Seems like I don't follow the A's that closely, but it seems like the games I listen to, their pitching is good but kind of uneven. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
He made Brando an offer he couldn't refuse there. 0-2 the count. Thank you very much.
Oh, man.
Been waiting all game to be able to say that.
That was a good one.
Oh, and 2 the count. Runner goes. The pitch is foul tipped up against the backstop. Oh,
Daniel Osborne with a bit of a sense of humor.
that's
there.
kind of
I like
funny.
it.
Oh, and to the count. Runner goes. The pitch is hit high in the air, foul, and that's going to drift over to the concession area. Oh, almost
Ooh.
caught
Into the
by
Potter's
Gabe
dugout.
Gioso, but it makes it into the stands over there along the Potter's dugout. I thought that was further foul than it was. All right, Furry with a short lead over at first. 0-2 to Brando. And the runner goes, and it's in the dirt. So now Furry with a stolen base is in scoring position with the count 1-2 to Brando. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, got him, inning over. No runs, a hit, no errors, one left at the end of 11 and a half, tied at 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Bottom of the 12th inning, new pitcher on the mound for the Potters. It's Garrett Leggett from La Crosse, Texas. Student at Tarleton State University. He's a freshman there, left-handed pitcher. He'll face Fischel, Allenson, and Gioso for the Crabs. Tied at 4. 4-9-2 for the Potters, 4-9-2 for the Crabs. Well, I don't know if we had. Did we have any extra inning games? There was one year recently we didn't really have any extra inning games, wasn't there?
I don't remember any last year.
I didn't think in
or
2019 we had any.
particularly.
Yeah. Well, we're in the 12th inning here.
I remember a few years ago we had, I think it was an 18-inning game or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was a Sunday day game, too.
Yeah. Here's Ethan Fischel. And the first pitch to Fischel is a breaking pitch, and a nice one. Big sweeping curve right over the outside corner. Fischel is 1-for-4. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, 1-1. Well, I'm pleased to see Cohen leave the game.
Yeah. He was virtually unhittable.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, took something off. 1-2 now to Fischel. The 1-2 in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2. Here's the pitch. High and outside. 3-2. Well, it would be great to see Fischel get aboard here.
Yeah, that'd be a good start.
3-2 the count. Ball 4.
There we go.
All right. So the winning run at first for the Crabs. Here's Andrew Allenson. Allenson is 1 for 5 with a double. Fischel over at first. He's got a left-handed pitcher on the mound. He better be careful. Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high and outside. 1-0. I think they were expecting him to go. It looked almost like a pitch out. So 1-0 to Allenson. A 1-0. Check swing on a breaking pitch, and that's a strike at the knees. He's got a good curve. I think it's a curve.
Looks like one.
It dips like a curve more than like a slider. The 1-1 pitch. Lined in the shallow right field. That's going to drop for a hit. And now runners on first and second, and the ball gets away, but no further advance. So now the Crabs really got something going with runners on first and second, nobody out. Gabe Gioso will be the hitter. I wouldn't be shocked to see him bunt. This is the one position. This is the one time when I would say we ought to bunt.
Oh yeah.
And now here comes the pitching coach. We know it ain't the manager coming out to the mound.
Yep. He was ejected earlier for arguing what I assume was balls and strikes, although it was right after a play at second.
All right, so he's got the infield out on the mound. Now Osborne going out to break it up. All right. Here we go. Gabe Gioso will be the batter. Gioso is 0 for 4. They're in at the corners. Here's the pitch. He does show bunt, and it's hit him on the foot. That's going to load the bases. And that is huge. Absolutely huge. Bases loaded, nobody out.
The bases are what, Benjamin?
F-O-C.
That's right. We have the right man at the plate.
So here's Drake DiGiorno.
He's come through clutch already. The first 2 games of the season. See if he can send us home.
Bases are loaded. Infield in all the way around, and there's a strike on the outside corner. All we need is a fly ball to the outfield. Oh, and 1 the count. Pop foul into the seats. Oh. 0-2. That one came within inches of hitting a man on the head. He never even looked up.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
You gotta watch out. Watch it out there.
Gotta watch the game, first of all.
Oh, and 2 the count. Here's the pitch. Tap foul. Fischel at third. Allenson at second. Gioso at first. 0-2 to DiGiorno. Here's the pitch. Oh, just got a piece of that one and fouled it up against the backstop. That's that nasty curve that Leggett has. The 0-2. Oh, called strike 3 at the knees. Yikes. One away.
Folks, for your safety, we ask that you probably not crouch right behind the batting net, please.
Here's Kincaid.
Not a good idea to crouch behind the batting net behind home plate.
And he's still there.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Kincaid today is 0 for 5. They're double play depth. And there's a ground ball to third. He's going to come home for the out there, and the Crabs still haven't scored the run. Wow.
That's tough.
Crabs on the verge of blowing a golden opportunity here in the bottom of the 12th inning. Bases loaded, nobody out, a strikeout, and a ground ball to third. And they're just lucky that that ball didn't turn into a double play. So it'll be up to Luke Powell with 2 outs. Now it'll take a hit to win the game. Wild pitch is unlikely in this ballpark because the distance between home plate and the backstop is not very far, and balls often rebound right back to the catcher. There's a pitch in the dirt, 1-0 to Powell. The 1-0. Grounder to first. He drops it. He picks it up. He throws to the pitcher covering, and the inning's over. I'll be darned. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and 3 left, and at the end of 12, we're tied at 4. This is frustrating Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. A new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's Sean Prozell. In relief of Wes Harper. Tied at 4. 4 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Potters. 4 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. Crabs had a golden opportunity in the bottom of the 12 to win it. Bases loaded, nobody out. Unable to bring the run in. All right. So Sean Prozell. It'll be Volker, Wilhoit, and Valdez for the
Now on
Potters.
for your Humboldt Crabs, number 8, Sean Brazell. And at the plate for Lincoln Potters, number 14, Matt Volker.
So here's Volker. Here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Down low, 1-1. One and one the count. Next pitch is a fastball high, 2-1.
The purple magenta backpack.
2-1 pitch. Grounded out to second. Official has it. One away.
Next up, number 33, Trace Wilhoit.
Here's Will Hoyt. Walked in his last at bat. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball in there at the knees, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Misses high outside, 1-2. The 1-2 slider on the outside corner called. Strike 3. 2 away. That'll bring Valdez to the bat. Valdez struck out his last at bat.
Next up, number 23, CJ Valdez.
Here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1.
If we do get to the middle of the 14th, I think it'd be funny to do a 14th inning stretch. We play the taking out to the ball game again.
Again.
Yeah.
The 0-1 pitch. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-2. The 0-2 rides high with a fastball, 1-2.
Thank you for covering me, Lewis.
The 1-2 call low and outside, 2-2.
Yeah, I can cover for you, like, if you need to go to the bathroom or something.
Alright, chill.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Foul tipped up against the backstop. Here's the 2-2. In the air to right field and deep. Going back, and at the warning track is Morris, and he's got it for out number 3.
At the end of 12 and a half innings of play, no runs, so
I got to go.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Going to the bottom of the 13th inning. It's going to be Ethan Smith leading it off for the Crabs. Against Garrett Leggett for the Lincoln Potters. Benjamin will be back in a bit. All right. Ethan Smith about to step into the batter's box. Look at the bottom of the 13th underway. Been a very good ball game. We'll see if the Crabs can walk it off here and send everyone home happy. Pitch from Leggett to Ethan Smith, and that hit him, and he's going to go to first. Good start for the Crabs. Get the leadoff hitter on. And that's going to bring up Dylan McPhillips. First pitch to McPhillips. It's in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. McPhillips has doubled, singled, and walked twice. The 0-1 pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is high for a ball to throw down to second. And Ethan Smith is going to have that one stolen easily. So now the winning run on second base for the Crabs. It should only take a single to end this ball game. One pitch to McPhillips is up high, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch, swung on and fouled back. It's 2-2. Hit by pitch and
Stolen base. Error.
Stole second.
Oh, stole second. Okay.
Two-two to McPhillips is just outside. Full count, 3-2. Runner in scoring position with nobody out here on the bottom of the 13th inning. The 3-2. Swung on and lined right to the shortstop for the first out. And now to call the rest of the 13th, the professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Liam. So one away. Smith still out at second. Here's Casillas, grounded to third in his last at bat. And now here comes one of the coaches from the Potters out to the mound.
Looks like they're going to make the change. I think I
Yep,
saw him
yeah, you
signal
saw
to
him.
the bullpen.
Yep, they're going to go to the bullpen.
Number 30, I believe.
So that means that it's Marlon Brucato. Sixth pitcher of the afternoon for the Potters.
Taking the mound from Lincoln Potters, number 30, Marlon Mercado.
Flan visitor hit should be 10.
Can I quiz?
Yeah, if you could just pick one out of Crab's game.
So right-hander Marlon Brucato, I think, pitched Friday night from Sparks, Nevada,
You can also go to the
from William Jessup University.
playlist if you want for old people.
Well, some of the crowd is left, but still a good crowd on hand to hang in there for the what is now the 14th, bottom of the 13th inning. There's one out. Smith is out at second.
See, so it's 4-3 Cubs going to the bottom of the ninth in San Francisco. As I mentioned previously, the Rockies beat the A's 3-1. The Braves beat the Dodgers in Atlanta 4-2. Mariners are beating the Angels in Anaheim 4-1.
That Anaheim team, man. They got a great lineup. They just never seem to have any pitching.
Yeah. Shohei Ohtani, though, is having quite a season.
He's good, yeah.
And the Mets are beating the Padres 6-1 in the bottom of the eighth in San Diego.
All right, here we go. Smith out at second.
How's it going?
Here's the pitch. Fastball misses, catches the outside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch. Hit right at the shortstop, 2 away. Well, back-to-back liners to short. And here's Fischel.
Next up, number 12, Ethan Fischel.
Crabs just have not been able to get the big hit. They had chances last inning. Boy, did they ever. Bases loaded, nobody out. They had a chance in the 8th inning with a runner at third. Just not able to get the big hit. There's a fastball down low, 1-0.
No better time than right now to send everyone home.
1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Misses away, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes the count. Runner goes. The pitch is foul tipped.
At this rate, the Potters are going to be getting home pretty late. It's like a
Yeah, they are.
six,
It's about a
7
6-hour
hour
drive. I think they're a little north of Sacramento, so it's
Yeah.
probably about a 5 to 6 hour drive. 2-1 the count. Who knows when this game will be over at the rate. There's a base hit in the left field. That should end the ball game. That will end the ball game. The Crabs are going to win it 5-4 on an RBI single
about-
by Ethan Fischel.
How about
and
right
they
now,
pour
Benjamin?
onto the field. Yes, Ethan Fischel is the hero as the Crabs pull it off, winning 2 out of 3 of this weekend series. What a great set of games this was to open the 2021 season, Liam.
Oh, yeah, this game was fantastic. Nothing better than a walk-off on the final game of the first series.
For the Crabs, 5 runs on 10 hits. There were 2 errors. For the Potters, 4 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. The win, who knows? goes to, let's see, where's my, the win goes to Prozell, and the loss goes to Garrett Leggett. Sean Prozell getting the win for the Crabs. The Crabs go to 2-1 on the season. Wow, what a great weekend this has been, Liam.
Fantastic. I can't wait for more. I can't wait for Tuesday.
Me either. All right, sir. Well, folks, Tuesday night, the Force will be with us at 7 o'clock. Liam will be here to open the game, and I'll be
Yes, I
along
will.
later. And it's been great and a great privilege and pleasure bringing you all the action this afternoon. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.